So. Hallo. 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 Hello everyone and welcome to this. By which I mean this. This amazing movie file that's going to be continued, but let's first actually watch it back because I kind of don't remember everything that happened in the sec. Hi Biop, thanks for the raid. And thank you for the good luck with this clearly very easy hack. Because it says on the title, right? And who would lie in that hack title? Okay, so we have the easier version of the Armageddon intro. Into a one-sided double wall jump. Into Sprite F0. Hi Magicy, enjoy nothing. Assisted corner clip, shell jump, redundant shell. Then the section where you get where you do rope glitch and do 2 clips, but apart from that just press right and that's it. Exciting level design. And we already have the first music change and the music is fitting. Watching the clear video and then my run is a funny comparison. I mean, I haven't watched the clear video, obviously. So I have no idea what's so funny here. I mean, I presume the clear video actually uses the items that are present in the hack. Whereas I kind of just occasionally skip a shell or 2. But apart from that, I wouldn't actually know what could be different. I feel like a lot of the stuff I do here is actually intended. There might be other differences, but actually I don't know what could be other differences. Maybe this is just a lot faster. Presumably this is faster. Mainly because usually not using items, I mean in these kind of situations, using less items typically is faster. Here I bring Yoshi into this room and then it's completely useless, but then I have fun with shells. And this setup is still very cool. Also, I cannot believe that we are 11,000 frames in. This feels like kind of... I mean, I did all of this last time now, right? Like, we're only 11,000 frames in, so like... Who knows what happens in the next 5 minutes? I mean... I played all of those, but I have no idea what actually happened. I think this is the cape level, right? Is this the cape level? Yeah, this is the very awkward cape level. But the creator, like, seemingly understands some amount of cape tech, and then just doesn't understand the other half and doesn't properly force anything. A bit awkward. Also, like, good net glitch. Works perfectly fine. Amazing net glitch here. Sorry, I just didn't know what to do in this room. Right. That was my cover-up story. I just didn't know what to do. And I also didn't know what to do here, right. Keep not knowing what to do in these rooms. It's horrible. And then the amazing Armageddon setup that doesn't quite work. Then the room that's dark for whatever reason. And now another cape room. Ah, right, this is the cape room where I corner clipped and then realized I couldn't clip back inbounds again. Yes, yes, yes. I remember this room. Watching this back is kind of good that I watched this back because I kind of forgot a lot of the stuff that happened in here, despite it only being 2 weeks ago. I mean, of course, now that I see it, I remember everything, but somehow. And here we have another easy level. Also, you should call your next hack Easy Green Cavern. Yes, yes. Surely that's a good idea. That's going to make it much easier if you call it that way. Oh, right. That's this section where you do like very easy clipping glitches that could be found in an RTA hack. With like not a lot added. And then you just clip out of bounds and skip half of it. And then there's the midway point, and now there's like some very clearly the end-inspired kind of rooms. Not this one yet, but soon. Soon. Starting now, I think. I guess this one not yet, really. Alright, the amazing setup where you get 2 keys to do a double key jump, a double key surf, and then you just don't need them. Yeah, but this room now. Oh, right, and then this room. Where I didn't know what to use the Yoshi for, right. Right, that happened. The double pause for the double shell jump is a bit much, I think, but the way I set it up, it's actually needed. Okay, so this is everything that happened last stream. Now to go to the stuff that happens this stream. Where's the save state? This is perfect. Okay, so where are my save states? First check my save states, all of these saves. Oh, God, is this save state far away. Maybe I should just like set a few save states here and there. I don't know, set some save states. Can't be bad to set save states. And then I guess the first step should be to not actually play the game, but actually look at everything in Lunar Magic for a second. Just so that I know what I'm getting myself into. This looks like precision swimming. This looks like precision swimming. It looks like precision swimming and I don't understand it. Wait, I actually don't understand this. Ah, no, I do understand it. This just takes ages. What are these guys? Slope tiles. Epic. Epic hitboxes, thank you. So yeah, I guess just play the first room. And I guess I also just don't have to look at it in my Magic. The deck is like kind of easy enough that you can just just kind of play it like this. Okay, so set some save states and then let's go. I'm not going to like do actual optimal swimming here. I think this is not worth it. Okay. That's actually a kind of cool setup, right? Because these guys prevent you from going from like keeping upwards momentum like this, and these guys prevent you from getting new upwards momentum as you swim against the ceiling. So kind of you have to arc like this, which is kind of not trivial because, well, you need to land on this block. It's actually not a bad setup. Kind of cool, but I think something similar is probably an Armageddon? Is something similar in Armageddon? Actually, I don't remember. Like probably like similar spirit, but turns out I don't actually remember every single setup from Armageddon. Terrible. Precision swimming. Precision swimming. Wait, how do you do this properly? There has to be a proper way of doing this. I just don't know it. Is it just like very tight? This can't be that tight, right? No, this actually is tight. Wait. This is actually tight, right? Because this is actually tight. Oh. Right. Oh. Out of all Armageddon sections, how did this make it into here? Wait, is this an Armageddon? Like literally this? Wait. Time to check Armageddon again, because I don't actually remember the water section Armageddon all that much. This is the first room, right? Also a high dart scene. It's this. Then we have oh, exactly this. Amazing. I kind of forgot about this one. Oh, and this one is also in here. Oh, wow. This is like... Okay, there we go. Exhibit A, see Armageddon. Compare with... this guy and this guy. And this. Also, what is this? Come on. You can put a proper ceiling here and it's still possible. Anyway. Okay, now I guess I have to do an actual somewhat precise trick. Okay. Time to do an actually somewhat precise trick. Anytime the trick is to just know which position you should be at. You should be at horizontal position 362.0. What am I colliding with? Wait, am I stupid? What am I colliding with? Oh, I'm moving downwards here. Don't move down. Wait, why am I colliding with the ceiling? Because I am at the wrong position. This still collides. Right, because I need to be at 360.0. Okay, great, yeah. Good thing I know how far the ceiling and the wall hitboxes are apart. It's 5 pixels. Is it 5 pixels? Oh god, I should know these numbers. I think it's 5. It's 2 pixels between the wall point and the ground point, and 3 pixels between the ground point and the ceiling point, I think. So 360.0 is where I should be. Okay, let's just go to 360 then. So let's go to 360. Uh, mm, I guess I don't have to do it this way. What I can also just do is I can just do it this way. No, I can't do it this way. I see, because then my wall interaction point actually. Yeah, okay, I see. Anyway, this works. And now I'll just do it the other way around. I see. Okay, so actually this is not so bad. I thought this would be worse. Okay, I guess you can just get it on accident. Hilarious. Like, I just get it on accident here. Very nice. Yeah, it's like just completely free. Like, I don't even know why anybody would be worried about this. Yeah, it's like it's completely free. Like, who would even worry about this kind of stuff? I don't know. Not me. Who would worry? Okay, and then I think this kind of clip you can also just do like this. It kind of looks like you're supposed to do something else there, but you kind of just don't have to, so I don't know why I would do that. Um, Look, wow, you can actually do this properly, right? Like, it is actually possible to swim through this gap with these two actual mantras, right? I want to point this out. This is possible. I believe this is required in actually no hack, absolutely never. but it is possible. Um, and in fact, you can just do this here. But you could actually just you can actually do this properly. I want to point this out. I mean, this looks like another one of these setups where the creator wanted to do something they saw in a video and then kind of just gave up on it. But yeah, I mean, the Armageddon node block clip is one of these things. It's nice that it's an Armageddon, and I don't think it should be like in any other hack, because having done it once is enough. I don't think putting it in any other hack is a good idea. Is it really? Is the correct solution really here to just wait? I feel like the correct solution here is to just wait. Uh, is there a better way to do this? Other than just waiting? I mean, you can definitely do it by waiting. Maybe there's a faster solution than waiting? Kind of don't think there is. Is there? Can there be? Because somehow you're small, right? Like if you were big, then somehow there would be some very obvious answers. But can you keep the throw block? In theory, yes. Yes, you can. You can also keep it in practice. Block factory is the solution then. Aha, I see. You can't clip this way. How do you clip this? That's interesting. Why are your BizHawk labels offset? That's actually a very good question, and I only realized today that they are. This is actually an extremely good question. Thank you for this question. This is old BizHawk. This is like... This is not new BizHawk. This is old BizHawk. And this is old script. There is like... This is... This is an old version of BizHawk. And presumably they were always offset, and I just kind of never realized. But yes, they're offset. Oh, you can do this apparently. Very nice. Then you have a slope here. Just kind of go through. Wait, it also moves the sprite info on the right of screen? Wait. I have the feeling that that's a different bug. Because my sprite info on the right is still very much on screen. In New BizHawk, I mean. I think. Do I think? Yeah, I think. Okay, maybe you should do this clip properly. I don't know what I mean by properly. Maybe I mean this. Okay, so that was a precision swimming room. Wait, what? Developer just kind of gave up on creating a hack? Just like, we're like, yeah, sure, that's enough. One room of precision swimming, that's a level, ship it, yes. Important to have frame perfect overworld movement, always. Extremely important. So, okay. I guess that's another switch pressed. So, that was a bit awkwardly short, but sure. And then the next one is 116, which starts like this. So now we get actual shell action. Like, wow, isn't this exciting? Actually, to be fair, some of these actually don't look bad. Don't want to hate on this more than is adequate. So you jump here, get shell jump. All of these should be standard. I think they don't look fancy. I mean, I know what happened last time I encountered a chain shell jump in this hack. And then we get even more swimming. Wait. All of these are Eries. Oh. Okay, so you get some amount of setup, and then you get more shell jumps. So I guess I'm just playing a shell jump hack now. And then you get... Okay, you don't get more shell jumps. This is not actually shell jumps. And then you get... Who could have guessed? More shell jumps. What the fuck? This looks like I've seen it before, though. Like this section. Like, not just something similar to it. Like, I feel like I have seen exactly this before. Couldn't tell you where exactly, though. And then, yeah, Pit of Insaneness 2, probably. But could also be Pit of God. Let's check Pit of Insaneness 2. Because that was also the first thing I thought of. But it isn't. This is not the same. Check of God. Because this one also has like... Ah, this is already getting closer. Ah, you're already getting closer. I see. I see. But it's also not the exact same. It's just very similar. But like, of course, on the other hand, you look at this and then you go like, wait a second, I've seen this before, and then of course you know it's Item Abuse 3. But Item Abuse 3 doesn't have sections like this. Because how does it look in Item Abuse 3? It looks like this. Which I guess this. But that still looks different. I mean, of course, the beginning section looks very, very different. Triple shell jump. So back to this. So I guess I'll just play the heck, and it's time to do shell jumps. Whoa, shell jumps! To be fair, I actually kind of like shell jumps. I mean, they do get boring after a while, but I haven't done some like proper chain shell jumping in a while. Let's just say that. Amazing spacing I got there. Wait, what? Okay, sure. Sure, can't load in read-only mode, but who cares? Have to do this jump again anyway. So let's just get the shell. Get the shell. Get the... Why is even getting the shell hard? I mean, the answer is of course getting the shell itself is not hard. It's getting the shell and surviving that's hard. And if you just frame advance a bit, then suddenly it's easy again. Okay, then let's start with the shell jumps. So first shell jump should be done here. Does this land? Well, actually this already doesn't land so good. Not a huge fan of how this lands either. Maybe this is good. Oh, that's bad. And that's the exact same. Does this land? No, this is bad in other ways. This is also bad. Okay, apparently this is good. Except that I need to fall a bit more, but somehow that should be fine. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's good. And now you just need to do a new one. I think I might want to be a bit, yeah, actually I want to be slower because these munches are very close together. They could be spaced out one block more, then you can keep speed, but because they are so close together and you do want to jump off of the next one, you actually have to slow down a bit. But not that much. Bit of bad and the sequel bit of also bad. Yes. By the way, I want to point out this doesn't actually die to the munchers. This right now dies to vertical positioning. So maybe I should actually do this instead. No, this is... but this is bad. You might be able to get away with it, because this is probably... Ah, yeah, you get away with it. This is how it looks when you get away with something. Yeah, you get away with it. Oh, and how you get away with it, like, so much even. That's ridiculous. You... Fuck! You get away with it, but then I got so much away with it that I forgot to set a save state. Oops. Oh well, now I have to do it properly. That's when you forget to set a save state. That's fine. That's fine. It's 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 fine. I'm slightly sad because I got away with something. But I mean, of course, I could try to think about what I was actually doing, but who would do that? Also, I think this is already pretty close to what I was doing. Except that I was... I don't know what I was doing. I think this was... No, this was not what I was doing. Oh, wait. Something changed. What did I do wrong? Wait, I went wrong somewhere. Who knows what I did wrong? I don't. I guess now I need to think about it a bit. To find out what I did wrong. That's maybe slightly bad. Because I had it. Ah. Annoying. Of course, I could just... I mean, I'm not only recording a movie, I'm also recording a stream, right? So I could just watch the stream and see what I did, but... Won't be needed. Won't be needed. Only problem is this is now going badly. Part 3 bit of slightly bad. Yes, surely. Surely that must be what's going on here. Actually, I think there's a non-zero chance I'm doing the exact wrong thing here, but no. I am doing actually something very reasonable here, I think. Yeah, this is very reasonable. Perfect. Only problem that I nudged the shell in the wrong direction now, but that's fixable. Only problem that I have too much vertical speed now, but that's fixable, and whoop. Cataclysm, also Cataclysm, slightly Cataclysm. I'll come back to this naming scheme if I need one. Okay, that's good, I think. I think in general, keeping the shell is good. I have a list of some very fucked up stuff I want to still put in a pit hack, but I'm not sure I want to call that also Cataclysm. We'll have to see. And by fucked up stuff, I mean like fucked up stuff that's also, of course, interesting because, I mean, that I find interesting. If anyone else finds it interesting, who knows? Item abuse 3, kill surf, but it's 1 tile longer. You know, there is a part of me who actually wants to build this. I think you're safe from it though, because there's also a part of me who really doesn't want to do this ever again. So I think that part is probably going to be stronger. Because rest assured, I won't be doing this if if I don't play it myself. Even though I can think about whether it's technically possible. But no, I have actually considered doing something similar to the Item Abuse 3 key surf at some point. But then the question is like, is it going to be interesting? Or is it just going to be painful? Because I don't want to make something that's just painful. It needs to be at least interesting while being painful, right? Like otherwise, what's the point? I'm realizing that I think I cannot actually keep P-Speed in this setup. Which makes me slightly sad. Wait, is this stupid? I'm like... Am I calculating this correctly? Because it looks like... clearly I was not calculating this entirely correctly, but... But this should be it, right? No. Adjusted by 1 subpixel in the wrong direction. Very good idea. Now I adjusted 1 suffix in the correct direction. That tends to be an actually good idea. Can you just like jump into here and... Oh, wait, what? Wait, what do these even do? Are these... What are these? And why am I just falling through them? What are these? They are tile 10A. You know what tile 10A is? Exactly. For some reason, somebody remapped tile 10A in the map 16 to 1F0. Which, in other words, this is 1F0. I mean, it has map 16 ID 10A, but it acts as one F0. Okay. Surely there's nothing wrong with having a bunch of death block looking tiles that act as one F0. Technically nothing wrong with that. I mean, in practice, of course, there's lots of things wrong with that, but first of all, there's nothing wrong with that. So, I mean, there is something you can just do. Yeah, this hits the munchers. This is not great. Is this good? No, that's bad. This good? No, that's also bad. To come back to this topic. Sometimes things are bad, sometimes they are also bad. I mean, there has to be something you can do to make this not suck, right? I mean, surely something like this. I mean, there's the possibility to just a shell jump like this, right? I guess I should just be doing this. Yeah, but this is not what I want to do. Question is this like better? What's happening here? Or is it just as bad? I feel like this might just be just as bad, just in a I mean, just as bad, just in a different way. Of course, you could be saying just throw the shell a bit earlier, maybe. or maybe just one frame earlier. Then you're able to do this. Ah, maybe that's actually good. Yeah, maybe this is actually good. Yeah, this looks good. Like if you can't make it from this position, then I don't even know. Then I don't even know, but this has to be good. Yeah, this has to be good. Yeah, exactly. You just kind of now do this and wow, it works. Now, on the other hand, you see this setup. This looks like somebody wants me to do somehow a double shell jump here. Might not actually be needed. But it sure does look like a bit of one. Might be something better to do though. Like, I don't know this. Ooh, this is awkward. Am I like barely missing? I think I'm barely missing. Ah, but this is good. This is good. This is good. Ah, I think I said this is good, but actually this is not good. It's barely not good. In fact, it's exactly the wrong pixel. You see this? This says 312. If it had 311, I would be happy, because then 2 frames after it would be 319, which is exactly where you want it to be. But instead it's at 312, which means even if I pause, it's going to be at 316, which means that it is quite far away from the mantra still. By quite far away, I mean 4 pixels away, but that's quite far, right? This might be better. 317. Might be better. 314, 318, but I touch on a frame where it's at 314, so I would have to pause. And this is too late already? Oh fuck, this is too late already. Oh, okay. So I guess pausing it is. Because if you pause here now, you can just do this cheap shell jump here, which is cheap. Like this cheap one here. And boom. There you go. Double shell jump. Could have been a triple. This was set up to be a triple. But I didn't need it to be a triple, so. And it's time for more shell jumping. Isn't this truly exciting? Actually, this is bad what I'm doing here. Because I have a lot of speed, which means that the shell will move very quickly towards the right, making it hard to catch up. Shell jumps. Yes, shell jumps. Hi, Dorf82. Welcome to Shell Jumps. The trick that keeps on giving. But just kind of does, right? Like, because somehow shell jumps are just cool. I might be saying different things in like 3 hours. Because it looks like there's a lot of shell jumps about to come up in this hack. And maybe excessively many. Okay, so apparently this is the... So here's the problem, I'm currently too fast. Is this slow enough? Might be barely slow enough. Ooh, I kind of don't like this. Probably don't have to care though. Oh no, this is bad insofar as that I can barely like move upwards still while grabbing the shell. Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Ah, this really doesn't matter. Okay. Because this is still moving upwards quickly enough to get the shell jump, and that's all that matters. Wait, I said that, but actually that's not true apparently. You see how this gets a shell jump? Because I surely don't. This does not get a shell jump. So I guess I need to be further down here. Which looks like that this is not good enough. Maybe this is barely good enough. No, this is also not good enough. Really just not good enough, everything. Okay, so what's the problem? 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 Of course, the problem is that I paused here. Now the shell jump gods hate me. That's the actual answer. I paused, and now the shell jump gods hate me. Okay, apparently the answer is just that the shell has a terrible Y subpixel. You see, I'm 1 pixel off of grabbing it, and subpixel Y subpixel is 0.0. Well, thank you. Thank you, dear shell. Thank you. Love the shell. Some excellent Y subpixels it has there. Actually, there's a different thing you can do here, which is these are 4 blocks. And if you are given 4 blocks, you might as well, right? Except that you need to slow down a bit to get this. But still. Uh, also bad. I'm really saying also bad a lot, I get that, but somehow there are just a lot of bad things happening in here. Um, it's not so clear to me if this is a good idea. You can probably just do this without P-speed, but... I mean, you can definitely do this without P-speed, but it never hurts to have P-speed, right? So... You see, it's already P-speed. Maybe it does hurt to have P-speed. Seems like I'm crashing into the ceiling here almost. Already. Oh. Does it matter? Maybe it does. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, it's slightly unclear whether this was a good idea, getting P-speed. But now I have P-speed, so now I'm going to use it. What for? I have no idea yet, but I'm going to use it. So, can I, in theory, make it here? No, I cannot. So, I guess... looks like this is not a good idea. Okay, don't do that. Maybe I should do it without P-speed. It seems to me that the P-speed just does not help. But it's not time to give up yet. Like, surely this is going to be it. Like this. This, like where I lose the shell. Yes, sure. Okay, maybe that also doesn't work. Maybe the thing where I lose the shell isn't actually a good idea. Okay, maybe P-speed was just a bad idea. Go away, P-speed. I don't need you anymore. So I guess the point is really to just do this. And then realize that you don't have enough height anymore. Okay, but that's easy to fix. You just need to do this, and then you hit the shell. And I think I now have the exact same problem with like shell subpixels that I had before, except that maybe I can now do something slightly better. I might actually be running into the exact same shell subpixel problem that I was before. This might very well happen here. Because it sure looks like it. So what's the fix? The fix, I believe, is to say oh, fuck. I thought the fix was to say I can get a few extra Y subpixels here, but that's not actually true. I'm already getting all the subpixels I would possibly want to have. Oh no. Oh no. How bad is this? I mean, of course, I'm aware that there is another fix you can just do here, which is just drop the shell for 1 second and just get it with just give it different subpixels and then everything works. And that might very well be just what I have to do here. Because it sure seems like this is not working in the way I want it to work. Because I do want to point out what I'm dying to here is not the mantras, it's the shell. Okay. So I guess the solution is to just say get better subpixels for the shell. Like, surely that's a better subpixel, right? Because, like, surely any subpixel is better than the one that I just had. By the way, how I love how I said, like, oh yeah, shell jumps, great, great, great. I like shell jumps, and I might regret saying this in a while. And since then, I have not beaten a single shell jump in this. Yeah, that's how it goes. Love this game, amazing. Hi Flips, thank you for the luck. Apparently, I need it. Wait, this is also bad. This is once again one of these moments where you say it's also bad. Huh. Maybe it's not so bad. Hi, Red777. Welcome to Shell Jumps. Wait, I did the exact thing that you are not supposed to do, once again. Which is, I gave the shell too much speed. And you don't want to give the shell that much speed. Oh, now I'm realizing what I was doing wrong. Ah. Do I? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't actually realize what I was doing wrong. Okay, maybe I was lying. I don't actually realize what I was doing wrong. I have no clue what I was doing wrong. Okay, I have genuinely no clue what I was doing wrong. Okay, I'm giving the shell too much speed. How do you give the shell less speed? Well, by just giving it less speed, I guess. I know I'm saying this in like the least useful way possible, but it's also just true. I mean, you give it less speed by just having less speed. I guess that's the point. But this now is... now I give it not enough speed. Okay, I see the problems. They keep piling up. But at some point, surely at some point, the shell job is going to work the way I want it to work. You see it works. The way I want it to work. And then I realized that hopefully this now works out. Yes, yes, yes. I just gave the shell some different subpixels and suddenly things work again. Because now I can do these kind of shell jumps. And you see suddenly everything works out, he said. And you see things work out. Well, a mild amount they do work out. And you see they work out, and then you have once again a shell jump, and it works out. Like, wow, does it work out? Wow, great. And then you end off everything with another shell jump that just works out. Well, if it does anyway. Like, wow, you see how it works out. Like, wow. And then you just do a wall jump. Okay, great. Okay, so wall jump. 22 subpixels. Still 22? Yeah, still 22. Which is the same as losing 15, which might be easier to do. Like, wow, I lost 15 subpixels. Wow. Okay, great. Wow, I sure love that these death blocks are just 1F0. Wow, this is such highly intuitive visuals. I love them. Highly intuitive visuals. Ah, right. You see what's here? Because I see it. It's the same exact fucking shell jump again. Oh no. Okay, it's not actually the same one. There is actually a difference, but it is a very subtle difference that I don't think changes actually anything. I think this is actually the same shell jump. Again. You see this one? Well, except that I have to do less of them, which is kind of good. And that the setup is slightly better, I think. Yeah, because like, you see, I will be able to shell jump on this muncher. I think should be shell jumpable on this muncher. Ooh, ooh. Will I regret saying this? Who knows? Because the problem is like you see the problem, right? Yeah, you see the problem. Of course you see the problem. Problem is kind of obvious. I'm here and the shell is down there. Ah. Okay. I'm here and the shell is down there is actually like a problem. Okay, so I guess I don't want to do what I just did, and instead I want to do this. Just hope that this lands. And just hit the shell as low as possible. Okay, hit the shell as low as possible. This seems to be as low as possible. Ooh, that's bad. I think I'm running into the exact same problem that I just ran into with the other shell jump. It's not clear to me if this is actually so bad this time, because I might be able to somehow save this. No, I think I am actually kind of screwed in this situation then. How screwed am I? The good thing is that the subpixels of the shell are fixed. So assuming that this hack is possible, I don't have to worry about the fact that the shell could have different subpixels, because it couldn't. Like somehow the shell has some subpixels, and it just has those. And that's fine, apparently. Not so clear to me that it's actually fine, but apparently it is. I mean, baseline assumption is first of all that the hack is possible, because, yeah, because it is. What can you do? What can you do to fix this? I think one thing you should be able to do to fix this is to get a better shell jump off of this shell here. Because if you get a better shell jump off of this shell here, then that changes something. I'm not sure what exactly it changes, but it surely changes something, right? Like, surely this has to count for something, right? Like, wow. How high do I get here? Who knows? How high? Ooh, this is bad. Oh, this is actually very bad. Okay, so apparently I want to... Hmm. Ah, okay. Not so clear to me if this actually counts for anything, the fact that I just did this. Like, not so clear to me that that has any effect. But surely it can't also can't hurt to have done this. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This is probably the most awkward shell jump setup that you could possibly try. It's a miracle that this almost worked. I mean, just look at this. This shouldn't work. What the fuck? This is so close to actually doing something. I hate it. I hate how close this is to actually achieving something. This is not allowed to do. This is not allowed to work. Seriously. Like, just look at this. I'm almost happy that this doesn't work. Actually, I'm not happy that this doesn't work. This would have been pretty cool if it worked. This would have been like one of the most awkward looking shell jumps I have done. Ah, come on. I am I'm sort of inclined to just pause here and just like roll with it. Because it is so awkward. This is so awkward. This is so awkward, I cannot believe that this actually works. Just like, look at this shell job. This works. It just works. Oh, it just works. Oh, that's beautiful. And with that, we're back to precision swimming. I think my favorite part about the setup is that half of the Eries actually just swim in the wrong direction, and so you don't actually get to play the setup. Like the Eries just go in a random, like they just float off to the right. And you just don't get to play the setup. Isn't that just beautiful? You know what's also beautiful? The Eries that floated to the right in the previous setup just coming over to hang out here. Yeah, this is not going to work. 4 blocks. Just go through. Yeah, just go through. Oh, apparently I do need to actually pay a bit of attention though. And whoop. He said, okay, wait, whoop, whoop. Wait, at some point I will actually go through and say whoop at the same time. Probably not today though. I think I messed it up too many times. Like, no. Like, wow, exciting. Okay, I need to get P-Speed again. Surely there's a way to like do this more efficiently, but realistically, who cares? The answer is I. I actually care a bit. But only a bit. Like, wow, exciting. Wait, wait, there's a problem with this, which is that only at certain speeds can you catch up to a key that you are dropping without accelerating again. And the problem is that there is a huge gap in these speeds in between 49 and 43. And since we talked about the item abuse 3 key surf earlier, arguably that's part of why the item abuse 3 key surf is so fucked. Because you're in a position where you can't accelerate, but if you cannot accelerate, you cannot land on a key that you drop in front of you, unless you have very specific speeds. And turns out that these speeds are 43 or 49, but exactly none of them in between. And the point is that if you drop a speed while moving at if you drop a key while moving at 44 speed, then the key will have 48 speed, so it will always move 3 pixels per frame. And so after 16 frames, you moved 4 pixels less than the key, because the key goes at 48 and you go at 44. And then the next frame is the frame where you want to catch up, which because now is the next frame. Now is the frame where you can actually interact with the key again. But now the key moves 3 pixels and you move at most 3 pixels, and so you will not catch up. And so you need to be in a position where you can somehow make sure that you move more pixels than the key on this critical frame, despite the key moving faster than you. And turns out, well, that's possible with 43 speed, because with 43 speed, the key gets 47, so sometimes it will move 2 pixels, but you will generally move 3 pixels. And it's not possible with 44, because then the key always moves to 3 pixels. Yeah. So it's one of these key surfing facts that is forever ingrained in my memory. Just because I did this one shitty key surf once. Somehow this key surf, somehow doing that changed my perspective on key surfs forever. So for example, this is 43 speed, and the key is moving at 47, which means that as long as I drop the key with a subpixel of 0, while myself having a high subpixel, this should sometimes actually collide again. You see? You see? Collision. Of course, in this exact moment where I have the good X subpixels, the Y subpixels are horrible, and so I can't actually key surf again. Ha 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 ha, funny. You see this? Hilarious. Love it. Love this game. I'm very happy I did this item abuse 3 key surf once. And then never again. I really wouldn't want to do it again. Because you see what happens here on a small scale, all of that will happen if you try it again. And it will happen in ways that are so much worse. It's certainly one of the things of all time, that key surf. Now here, of course, I am allowed to slow down. And the problem, of course, with the item abuse 3 key surf is that you're not allowed to slow down. If you were allowed to slow down, it would be completely trivial. But it ends with a one-tile gate, so you need to keep more than 37 speed, because you can't make it through a one-tile gate with 37 speed or less. You need at least, I forget the number, 38 or 39. At the time, I thought the answer was 43. But the answer is not 43. That's wrong. You wonder why they even decided to make keys be able to slow down. Yeah, it's an interesting question why they made that design decision. Of course, also probably unanswerable. This question. You know what this is? You see these mantras? You see this shell? Exactly. It's the same shitty shell jump again. But you see, you think they were copy pasted P switches, but you see this? This is a larger hitbox than a P switch. I think they're secretly. I mean, I think this is the same hitbox as the Bowser statue or something. But they do actually have a different hitbox than P switches. The answer is as much speed as possible since you want to save a few frames after the gate. Yeah, that's true. And I mean, it's very good that I got the 43, right? Because the 43 is, I believe, the fastest you can keep it. But actually, I should like probably look at your movie because I actually don't remember why I lost all of the speed at the gate to begin with. Anyway, it's time for the shitty keys. For the shitty shell jump again. And now I will actually say it's shitty because this is now the third time this shell jump is being used. And it's the exact same shell jump. And like, it is not interesting enough to be just used this many times without any break. Like, I last did this shell jump like 10 minutes ago. Also, hi, AS Magician Max. You could stand on keys in SMB2 and other carryable items are solid or get kicked. Um, so yeah, maybe they got inspired by that, but who knows? Really, who knows? I mean, the thing is, it's not the exact. I mean, somehow it is. In some sense, it is the exact same jump, of course. Um, but the shell. I mean, somehow there's just a lot of moving parts to the setup, right? Because like shell subpixels, Mario subpixels, Mario speed, sprite interaction frame rule, Mario speed, because typically you grab the shell while mid-air. So somehow, while all of the essential parts are the same, there are some differences that mean that you actually can't immediately splice your movie files, unfortunately. Which is tragic. Ah. Okay, so I guess it is time to just get the shell and just change its subpixels. Because the problem is that the 0 subpixel is apparently just bad for this. I am very confused. This is not what I want to happen. Yeah, this is much closer to what I want to happen. You know, this shell has too much speed, but that's fixable easily. Which is what I claim at least. Ooh, this doesn't look like it's that easily fixable, unfortunately. Uh, okay. Wait, I don't need these blocks to be marked anymore. Go away, blocks. They were still marked from the previous room. And it's time for more shell jumps. More shell jumps. To be fair, this one is an actual new one. Probably even like new one in the sense that this might be a shell jump that I haven't done before. This exact literal shell jump that I'm doing right now. Or I am going to do soon, TM. Once I understand how to touch a shell, I don't know. Uh, huh. It's actually not immediately obvious how to set this up. You can try and throw the shell. That tends to lead to bad situations. Oh, this might be good. This might be good. Where you throw the shell like this. Yeah, this tends to be good. Yeah, this is probably good. Ah. Okay. Yeah, this is okay. This is probably good, except that I need to pay attention to the shell's Y position a bit more. Because you want the shell. Oh, this seems good. This seems actually good here. Uh, I might be running into trouble where yeah. I'll just pause. There is a problem though with pausing, which is that pausing fixes one problem that I have, which is I interact with the shell too early, but it doesn't fix the other problem that I have, which is that I'm still too high. Uh, Actually, there's an argument to be made that this is a good position. Yeah, there's an argument to be made that this is a good position. I mean, almost, anyway. Where you touch the shell like here. Oh, wow. You are allowed to touch the shell like this. This still shell jumps. And then, yeah, ignoring the fact that I kind of messed up my horizontal movement here. Ignoring that, that seems pretty good. Well, almost anyway. And now this looks good. I know I could pause again to fix this now, but that's going a bit far, isn't it? I think it's going a bit far. Who knows? Maybe it's not actually going that far. Wait, I said I pause again, but actually I didn't pause this time. Somehow that was the point. I didn't pause. Wait, I didn't pause. It's like, what happened to my pause timer? The answer is I didn't pause. So saying I can pause again is actually just factually inaccurate. And what I should really be saying is I can pause to fix this. Which I can. You see, I can pause to fix this. Now, what's going on here? My goal is to somehow... What's going on here? What is going on there? Mario's getting so many points. Yes, just look at all of the points. Like, points are what we play SMW for. Right, right. Like, look at this, 80,000 points. Like, wow, crazy. What a large amount of points. Can you somehow grab the shell this way? Feels like you should be able to grab the shell this way. If you just pause again, and you grab the shell, and then you die to the other shell. Okay, but you can actually recover the shell this way. Like, wow, you see, I have a shell now. Isn't this cool? Oh, wow. Oh no, I was about to say this is cool. This is exactly what you want. But it is not quite what you want, what I got there. I was getting excited. Because this is very close to what you want. What happened here? Yeah, this is pretty much what you want. Now I just need to fall a bit faster. Whoop. And you have exactly what you want. Namely, the opportunity to do a triple shell jump, of which you only have to do 2, unfortunately. Very, very sad. This is how you set up a triple shell jump. The triple shell jump. Wow. What the? Hell am I looking at? What is this? Time to yell at this Luna Magic again. This is the collision, by the way. In case you couldn't tell, I'm not that happy with this collision. I don't know why, actually. Something. Something. But these block graphics feels very slightly off. I'm not sure what exactly. Hard to put in words, really. Also, you see this? Because I see it. I just want to say, like, there have been a few of these. This hack. And kind of just not that interesting that you have to put this, like, a million times into your hack. It's just kind of a jump. It's a Biden. I remember, like, way back in the day having to ask what a Trump jump is, and then somebody explained it to me. So now I don't have to ask what this is. Why this is called a Biden, but still. Uh, okay. There we go. Uh, Actually looking at this. How do these work again? What's my guess? 14? 26? Is that my guess? How far am I off? Apparently I'm way off. I thought these worked this way because you get pushed for 2 frames. Do you get pushed for 2 frames? Or is this just wrong? If you don't get pushed for 2 frames, then this is just wrong. I guess I need to double check. I guess you don't get pushed for 2 frames, that's why I was like way off. Anyway, I can also just do this. I should maybe like actually put a proper save state somewhere when I start like loading stupid save states somewhere as well. Anyway. Here's my stupid save state. Okay, maybe I should put the stupid save state here. Yeah, okay, this is good. This is exactly what I wanted. Because I kind of just wanted to get to a position where I know the wall jump setup. Okay, what do we have here? We have the node block p-speed setup. We have completely and utterly broken graphics. Do I even need to point these out anymore? I feel like I have to point these out anymore because these are even worse than usual, I feel like. Like, what am I looking at? And then we have the assisted corner clip again. Like, wow, it's so assisted. It's assisting me so much. At some point it will actually work. Okay, you see, when it works, it's actually pretty cool. Problem is that it only works like some of the time. And then every time it doesn't work, I kind of feel like I should just start counting subpixels. And actually just get the corner clip. But sure. We'll just pretend I can't count the subpixels. This will be fine, right? Ooh, maybe it's not fine. I thought this would be fine. Buy 1 corner clip, get a shell for free. Yeah, and then do shell jumps. Oh no. Oh no. I rewinded too far. Now I need to think about what I did here again. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You see, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The thing is, I wanted to. Wait. I'm only just realizing what I'm seeing here. Oh no. Oh no. This is the kind of setup where you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! The problem is I can't slow down in this setup, right? Ooh, I mean, I guess I can slow down a bit. Maybe like 244. Then maybe I will still, then it will still align. Yeah, I think this still aligns. Ah, you see everything is fine. Well, except that things are not completely fine, but like almost fine. I promise with 44 speed this actually becomes somewhat precise. The question is how close am I getting to one? Oh, you see this? You see this? You see this? Because I see it. Okay. Yeah, it was. I was exactly one subpixel inside the wall, which is like the worst place you can be. Yeah, you want to be. You want to be like. Ideally, one subpixel outside the wall, not exactly one inside the wall. Oh well. Now I'm in a good position. And you see, and suddenly it works. Where's the door? On the left side. Exactly this tile. Okay, which I guess it means that I can just do this. Then get a somewhat high key jump and then enter the door. Like, wow. And you see this? Exactly. Because I see it. You see this? It's the best shell jump. The best shell jump. You see this? It's the best shell jump. Oh no. Anyway, I don't really get what's going on here because somewhere you get the shell here and you do the shell jump and the shell jump and then you do the shell jump and then you do the shell jump. And then you jump down here. Even gives you a cloud to like stand on here. Very friendly, I guess. And then you do the shell jump, and then you do the shell jump, and then you do the shell jump, and then you get a key. And starting from here, you just like kind of key surf, and then you key jump, and then you key jump, and then you key surf, and then you key surf, and then you're down here. And I was like, I guess I don't need the shell anymore. I guess I don't need the shell anymore. Because you don't need the shell to go up here, you don't need the shell to do I guess you just don't need the shell anymore then. So like at the beginning it's like a shell jump, and then 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 it's key. And then afterwards, there might be something actually exciting happening. Who knows? But then afterwards... Can someone tell this creator that there's like more variety to shell jumping than whatever the fuck this is? Like, hello? Hello? Could you come up with something else? Why are all of the mantras individually placed? Why is everything individually placed? Like, why? How many rooms is this? Let's count. Let's do counting. This is not the room. This one. This is, I think, what you enter from the overworld. Yes, this is what you enter from the overworld. Okay, so this is room 1. Shell jumping action. Then short intermediate room. Another short intermediate room. Let's call both. Let's count both of these as one room together. Then. That's the third room. I guess that's the fourth room. I guess that's the fifth room. I guess that's the sixth room. I guess it's the seventh room. I guess that's an eighth room. I guess that's a ninth room. And then we have a boss. But then after the boss, there's actually a door here that you could enter, and then you get this, 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 and then you get what the fuck? How much is there? And then you get this, and this, and this, and this, and then this, and hmm. Hmm. So with all of that said, clearly there's a bit of level. Okay. Back to actually doing the shell jump. Wait. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, well, good that I noticed that now. It's so weird because in this room they actually work properly. And then this room just does this. Oh, oh wow. And I only realized because I bumped my head on the ceiling. I bumped the head on the ceiling and I was like, what is going on? Why can I do that? Oh, yeah, that's convenient. Let's just say that's mildly convenient. I want to check something here. Just to I love that this guy is just not animated. Like, it's just not animated. Just, it's just kind of open. Yeah, so... Hmm. Just say, I might still want to have the shell though. I think I still need to do a shell jump later on. Like later down the line I will want to do some amount of shell jumping, I think. Because at some points there's also like actual mantras, right? And then those still work. Like for example here, there seem to be like actual mantras. Yeah, these are actual mantras. This wall also works. You know what doesn't work? This guy doesn't work, but these guys work. But yeah, apparently we have dev exits in Pitex now. Where... And to be fair, there's another dev that like you know the story of the end where the invisible note blocks just didn't work. Yeah, that was also a thing. Like they just didn't exist. This is a jump? Seems to be a jump. Yeah, you just need to... Just need to do this, and then suddenly, wow, you get your jump. You just need to do this, and then you realize you don't know where the mantras actually start. Seems to be 464. I think I know my multiples of 16. Yeah, 464 is a multiple of 16. So, yeah, that's good. And right, I don't even know why I tried to do that shell jump optimally. After all, I can just do this. Like, wow, isn't this exciting? Truly exciting shell jumping. Like, I jump and I have a shell in hand. Good enough shell jumping. Anyway, I think for this one I actually have to do something. Is that supposed to kill you? Yes? Yes. It would be hilarious if the clear video just straight up touched them. I'm honestly not sure what would be more hilarious, like if the clear video accidentally touched them, or if the clear video just straight up went over them, like I just did. Because there's also like a possible world where, like, for example, you just bonk at the ceiling at the beginning, right? You could have a clear video that accidentally bonks at some of these ceilings and doesn't even realize that's wrong, and just pretends that they kill you, but accidentally bonks into some ceiling or something. Or maybe it's actually the case that. Okay, sure, but I do want to point out that these are actually just the vanilla bullet bill launcher. No, wait, they're not also. They're also not the vanilla bullet bill launcher tile. The bullet bill launcher tile has a different kind of skull on it, and no, this is the one. This is the one. Wait. This is the one. That's just the vanilla bullet bill launcher tile, and this one is not, right? Because if you take this and you flip it, then you get something ugly. So this is custom. This is vanilla bullet bill. And yeah, that's everything I have to comment on here. Right, but if you look at this in LM, right, you see that this guy, the Y-flipped vanilla bullet bill, actually kills you. But this guy, the actual vanilla bullet bill, doesn't kill you. And this one just acts as a gray cement block, not even as part of a bullet machine tile. It acts as a gray cement block. Whereas this one actually acts as part of a bullet machine tile. Which are, of course, functionally the same thing, but have different map16 IDs. So no, this is not even a bullet machine tile. This is just a straight up cement block. I mean, of course that's crazy, but it's that's just sort of a lot of crazy stuff happening in submitted text. Like somehow people make a lot of weird stuff, which you might think shouldn't ever pass the amount of testing that you just do while playing your own hack. But yeah, that's just not how it works. Like people just do all kinds of nonsense. Who knows? Who knows how this happened? And yeah, I mean, sometimes it is just genuinely very easy to miss that you messed up some 16 tile. And I've also messed up this kind of stuff before, right? So like it, but somehow I always found out while just playing myself or while like doing basic self quality control. Well, except the one thing I didn't notice, which is okay. To be fair, Cataclysm had the air boulders. That's true, but also like if you had told me that that's actually relevant, I wouldn't have realized. Like somehow I genuinely wouldn't have realized had you told me that that air boulder is like a problem. I would have been like, why? Why would this be a problem? And I mean, of course, it ended up being a problem, but yeah. No. In this kind of in this sub community, people don't do external testing. Um, pretty much doesn't happen. I mean, I guess maybe like maybe glitch puzzle hacks sometimes, but even that's kind of not a big thing. You know what I recently learned? You can skip the first item memory 1-up block and be off challenge. Yeah, I also learned that. I also learned that. So I guess we all learned that now. Perfect. You did miss that stupid Poke Block Factory thing. Honestly, I have the feeling like that's not even the biggest thing you missed. I mean, at the end of the day, I actually just beat the hack in the wrong sub level, right? We all missed sliding on the slope in the Koela 2 desert. Yeah, that one is probably my favorite one. Everyone missed that. Everyone, like genuinely everyone missed that. By the way, I do want to point out that this is actually not as easy as it looks, because like somehow being able to stand here doesn't help you all that much. I mean, you can probably make this jump. Yeah, you can. But somehow this doesn't trivialize the setup, interestingly enough. But yeah, the fact that like everyone missed sliding on the slope is just hilarious to me, because somehow it's such a silly oversight by me. It's so stupid that I missed that. But oh well, it happened. So what do you do here? The vertical screen trick in one of the ghost house levels too. We just duped the mushroom. To be fair, you don't just dupe the mushroom. There's something going on there. Come on, don't pretend you're just duping the mushroom. There's actually something going on there. How I used that exact same trick in 4 Castello and somehow missed it in the desert level? Well, I have the feeling that you don't know how Koeda 2 was developed, but sure. Which is fine, you don't have to know how Koeda 2 was developed, but maybe, yeah. Hint, I don't think I actually thought about that slope in the desert level at all. Its purpose is somehow to be decoration. But also 4 Castello is like pretty much the last level I built. The desert was definitely built before that. Yeah, actually yes. Castello 4 was definitely the last level I built. Actually the 2 last levels I built were Apatio and 4 Castello. And the desert is like older than that. Definitely. Definitely older than that. It's not like one of the old levels. There's a bunch of levels in Koela 2 that I made like in 2017. Actually, which ones were made in 2017? Wait. Remember levels. Which ones were made in 2017? I believe this one? No, this one not. This one kind of came later, as a joke. This one, but actually I think in 2017 it ended here and looked a bit different. Somehow this level got completely overhauled and this area got added. This, I think, is old. This is very old. This is very old. This level used to only go until here. Somehow this first part was added later. But somehow this right half is old. This left side is new. I mean, by new I still mean 2020, but by old I mean like 2017. Also, this used to be, I'm not sure if this is in one of the release versions, but this definitely used to be not a orb, but instead a pipe entrance. Why is this an orb, actually? I forgot why I made this an orb. Was it some break fix, or was it just me being annoyed about the pipe entrance? Oh, this is how it looked in version 1.0, and this is how it looks in version 1.2. Do I have like an old version? Do I have like a super old version of Cruella 2 lying around here? I think this is old. This has like, oh, this has some old stuff. Does this even have a water level? Ah, yeah, it has the water level. You see, with ugly palette, and the left half is missing. And there's the pipe here, and it looks like this. I don't know why I changed it away from this. Can someone tell me why I changed it away from this? Because placing the orb like this actually allows it to be item swap, but like, this setup doesn't. You know, this is how it looked like. This is how it used to look like. As I said, like, it used to end here. But what? Test level. This is no. The thing is, at some point, I reorganized all of the levels. Like, I mean, somehow this version of the ROM just has the levels built wherever I wanted them to be built, and somehow they just and somehow they just ended up wherever. Ah, this even has the test. Oh, this has like, oh, who knows what half of these setups were testing for, but it still has this. Who knows what I was testing for here? I don't even know anymore. But you see. Okay. Maybe this is old. And you see here, like, it looked a bit different and ended here. Oh no, the fucking Chuck Cave. There's a very good reason why I removed this level. God damn, the fucking Chuck Cave. This is like... On the one hand, this is awful, and on the other hand, this is kind of funny. This is, yeah. Maybe I should just upload all of the shitty bad levels from Koeda 2 at some point. There's a lot of them. There's like... At some point I deleted like half of the hack. Because I was unhappy with everything. Then, well, this is what came out anyway. Enough talking about Koeda 2 again. I don't know, I just kind of sometimes feel like talking about Koeda 2. Whenever it gets mentioned. Anyway. But yeah, the thing is like, okay, so the point with test level, this is old, is at some point I reorganized all of the level numbers. Which is why they're so clean in the final ROM. So when I see that there is some level number that was originally that's used in the final version that's empty, this means it was before the reshuffling. And the reshuffling was like, yeah, a thing that happened. Anyway, back to shell jumping. Just might want to actually just do the shell jump properly here. Yeah, actually, yeah, doing this properly might actually be better because somehow the mantras are low enough that you want. What's bad though is that anyway, it's going to be fine. But going to be fine, I think. You see, it's fine. And whoop. That's sad. That's sad. I was hoping that this shell would rebound off of this muncher. That would have been nice. Had it done that. This... Yeah, actually this is very good. Ooh, this is very good. This is very good. Especially because I can just stand here. Because I can just stand here, this is even better. Whoop. And there we go. And now... And now... Um... And now... Ah, and now... Maybe actually it isn't so good that I can stand on these, because it doesn't actually seem to help all that much. At least for these shell jumps here. I mean, previously, of course, it helped a lot. It skipped a bunch. But with this one, it doesn't seem to help all that much. Ah. And then I just kind of bounce on the shell again. Ah, yeah. Uh, yeah, it seems to have a bad Y position. The shell, or maybe Mario, or maybe just the combination of the two. But the end result is that this shell jump kind of becomes hard. Have a good night, Datsun. So what do I do? There's of course the option to just say I that I approach this completely differently here. Because there's the option to do like this. Okay. And then this is maybe working? Yeah, but even if I get a good bounce on this shell, this might not be good enough because I have to make it all the way here. So I suppose I have to actually do a proper shell jump here, but then this suddenly becomes hard again because now I... Huh. This is weird. Some of these shell jumps are just kind of weird. They feel kind of weird. Which is not bad. I want to point out that a shell jump feeling weird is actually arguably good. Because otherwise it feels the same as every other shell jump, and who wants that? So it's actually good that it feels weird, right? Despite the perhaps otherwise negative connotation of that feels weird. Yeah, but this is not a way you can salvage this. What I do there. It just doesn't work. So I suppose you want to... What do you want to do? Somehow doing this doesn't seem to work out the way I want it to. Of course, there's the possibility of like nudging the shell like this. But then the problem is that the shell just kind of gets away from you. Maybe the point is to say, yeah, it doesn't matter that the shell gets away from me because I can catch up with it a bit, almost, possibly? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. And here I'm barely off of hitting the shell again. So I guess what I want to do is I want to but this is not good enough. But this is good enough actually. Huh. Aha, but if this is good enough, then you can actually do this. Yeah, then you can just do this. Where you... well, almost that, I guess. Where you just kind of nudge the shell like this, and you... Like there's the question, can you maybe even do this? No, this doesn't work. Okay. Okay, so this seems to be optimal. But this doesn't hit anymore. Okay, so... Okay, so... So this almost seems as good as it gets, but this barely doesn't reach, which is mildly annoying. Which means it's time for the pause button again, because with the pause button, of course, it reaches. Of course. Of course, it reaches. Fuck. What? That's bad. I said, of course it reaches. Mm, of course it reaches. Oh no, might not actually reach. That's bad. Uh, is that bad? I think that's bad. So you unpause and then you do this. Then you realize this doesn't work. And then you still fail. By how much? By 2 fucking subpixels. It's 2 subpixels, right? Actually, I'm confused. Might be 18 subpixels actually, not 2. I think it's 18, not 2. I think 72.f would still die. Huh. But if this doesn't work, then that's bad. And that's bad. Not yet sure how bad. But there's still like a lot of other stuff I can try. Right, but then you run into this kind of trouble again. Ah. Huh. Huh. Okay, I see. So I jump here and I do this. Then I kind of just... Oh, wait a second. This is atrocious. What am I doing? No wonder this is not working. Oh god, this is completely atrocious. Like, look at this. You see Mario's position? Because I see Mario's position. And it feels like this is the first time I've ever looked at Mario's position in this situation. Because, like, what is this? 812.6? Okay, so you might be thinking, what the fuck is this guy saying? I mean, it's just 812.6, right? Like, what could possibly be wrong with 812.6? That's a perfectly normal number. The problem is that the munchers are at 816. And with this kind of shell jump, you want to be as close as possible to the munchers. Which means that I'm literally 3 pixels away from the top of these munchers. Like, that's unacceptable. It's just unacceptable. For some reason, I was accepting it for quite a while. So, okay. Let's try to fix it from here. $814.D. It's actually still bad. I mean, now if I'm going to fix it, I might as well fix it like the proper way. This should be almost it. Yeah. Because now everything is much better. I think, at least. I mean, everything should be much better now. Whether that actually helps all that much is a different question, but at least I'm now in a situation where like not everything sucks for obvious reasons. Kind of better when things don't suck for obvious reasons, I think. I like to think that. I guess now they can suck for non-obvious reasons. Now they can suck for non-obvious reasons. I see. But somehow that's like the key to good shell jumping is to like always be as close as possible to the munchers as you can when touching the shell. Because it changes how much upward speed you can retain while still being able to catch the shell afterwards. Let's see. Is there like... Can I do the same shell jump that I just did, like, again? Because now that my... position seems to be better, that might just be possible. Ah. Yeah, this looks better. You see, this looks much better. I mean, I'm still dying, but like only very nearly. Like it's very close to making it. See, works. Easy every time. uh, does this catch? No, this doesn't catch. This catches. Wait, that's bad. Uh, this should be a wall jump, yeah. Does this go over already? Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay, then let's go. There's going to be a lot of key surfing here. Do I have to key surf through this vertical shaft? No, I don't. Okay, at least I don't have to do that, because that would have been like kind of annoying. Um, I want to set a save state when I have the key. Set the save state when I have the key here, and then I just jump through this gap with the good amount of speed. Who knows what that is? Surely it exists. Okay. Some more key surfing, the same exact trick again, I guess. To be fair, I mean, repeating the same exact trick several times can actually make it harder. Because as you go along, you lose control over the subpixels of the items involved. So that tends to make things actually harder in some sometimes not so easy to quantify ways. Also, I want to point out that I was swimming there in the death block. Because of course I was. I mean, mainly because it's not actually a death block, but just lava. But you sure couldn't tell from the graphic that it is just lava. So seems like a relaxing bit of key surfing. Some relaxing key surfing. And then a relaxing draw entry. Okay, and here's the maybe cool part. Who knows if this how cool this is going to be. How does this trick work again? How does this trick work again? I mean, of course, like I know on a vague level how the trick still works. Still know how on a vague level how the trick works, but there is one useful address that I want to RAM watch. Okay, it was 1878. I have to believe in order for it to work. No, I prefer RAM watching 1878, I think. So the thing is, you want to be... it's unsigned. Please, please be signed. Thank you. Okay, so I want to be here. Okay, great. I should actually maybe set better save states here. By which I mean like set save states at all. Okay, great. Now that I have some save states, I can draw up my springboards here. And then see. Minus 20. Minus 20 is actually it's very low. It's not actually good, unfortunately. Minus 18 on the other hand is exactly what you want. Minus 20 is not what you want. Can I please not have minus 20? Oh, wait. If I grab them... then... Nah. Yeah. So I guess the point is I should just be doing the entire trick a bit lower. And then I should be fine. Not sure if minus 88 speed is exactly the amount I want, but that's certainly not a bad start. I think I want to do it even lower, actually. Was that even lower? Oh, maybe I think I want to do it even lower. Then I get like a good bounce off of the Koopa here. So helps with getting through this matcha gap. Certainly. And like, getting through this one tile matcha gap shouldn't be so hard. Except apparently it is. You just kind of mash the jump buttons and just kind of works. Oh, and then you realize that oops, you wanted spin jump. So they're going to be fine, you just need the spin jump. So I guess goodbye Springboards, I don't need you anymore. And then you realize that that you need to slow down a bit to make a throw block catch up with you. Which is actually kind of cool. Like, this is actually kind of cool. Assuming this is intended. If this is intended, then this is actually kind of cool. And then you want to land on this. And then you want to land on this. And bounce off the Koopa. And then you just kind of mash buttons again. And then you just kind of mash buttons again. And then you just kind of mash buttons again. And you pray that you got it correctly. And of course I didn't. So time to mash them the other way around. I know I could use turbo buttons. But, you know, where would the fun be in that? And then we have this setup. Which apparently is a must-have setup. This kind of section. I just have to have this setup in here. Wait, what? Wait, what? I guess I need to slow down a lot now. Okay. Slow down to 63. which leaves the door entry. I mean, I guess it leaves the wall clip as well. Um, uh, wait, what? Am I stupid? Why doesn't this enter the door? Oh, because I was clipping 2 pixels deep into the wall. Ah, and then you need to actually move out of the wall in the second frame. Okay, okay, I see, I see, I see. So, now that we're done with this room and this room was actually kind of cool, but it didn't take long. It's time for more of these shell jumps. And then another node block P-speed setup, another assisted corner clip, another assisted corner clip. At some point I should maybe count the amount of assisted corner clips that are in here. Like, it's a lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. Oh, don't forget the second. Ah, right. I forgot the second node block P-speed setup. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for pointing this out. I completely didn't see this one. Because of course, we needed more of these. Honestly, I don't hate these setups because somehow they are probably the least tedious way of getting P-speed. Of course they don't. Fortunately, this doesn't help with this shell jump setup. You get a free Koopa at the start. Yeah, exciting. Not sure what to do with that guy. I mean, I guess I can like scroll him down and like whoop and then, I don't know, jump here and then like whoop and then do the first shell jump on these guys, but yeah. Hi Bugs88, thank you for the luck. Welcome to the, I don't know, 5th instance of this shell jump setup in this hack, and like the 30th instance of assisted corner clips. And also broken death blocks. By the way, after that room, it's time for this. Which, like, I'll be real, this reminds me a lot of something. And I'm not so happy that it reminds me of that. Which I don't mean that what it reminds me of is bad. It's more that this is pretty clearly copying an unreleased tag. And I know I've said this like every single time I've looked at this room, that this is copying an unreleased tag. But that's simply, I'm saying this every time because it's simply true. Also, what the hell is this graphic for 1F0? Like, hello? This is your graphic for 1F0? Excuse me? Like, this is... I'm not saying that the pressed switch is a bad graphic for this, right? I'm not saying even that. I'm saying that if you use it, you should probably move it up by like 8 pixels. I see the vision if you Y flip it. Yes, also. Absolutely. I don't see the vision in that. But like also... Derpy clouds. Derpy clouds. I have nothing against derpy clouds. I like derpy clouds. But instead of adding something new to the cloud meta, we're just stealing from Armageddon here. I mean, if that was the biggest problem with the hack, then I would be very happy. This hack's 1F0 graphics tier list when? Yeah, let's see. So I don't know why you would even want to use the Blue Cooper for anything. Wait. There is something cool you can do with this Blue Cooper, I think. There's something cool you can do with this Blue Cooper. Let me try. Yeah, so cool. Wow, so cool. Okay, like, come on, that's like actually cool though. Okay, oh no, I didn't set a save state. Okay. I know setting save state is hard. So I guess I can look at the cool trick with the Blue Cooper again. It's so cool. Like, wow. Okay. I think this is bad. I think this doesn't actually work now. Oh, it does. Huh, apparently it just does. I think I was doing something wrong earlier with these shell jumps. And it's time for the P-speed. Yeah. To be fair, the closer you put the node blocks together, the more annoying it becomes again. So at some point it actually becomes like as annoying as getting P-speed on like 4 tiles. I think it will never be as annoying as getting P-speed on like 3 tiles. Except maybe if you put the node blocks like 1 tile apart. I'm not sure if the setup still works even then. Probably it doesn't, actually. But you know what I definitely don't like? I have to do this like node block P-speed setup into into the assisted corner clip setup into another node block P-speed setup into another assisted corner clip. Like, to be fair, this assisted corner clip is actually different from the last one. It's not clear to me if it's different in any meaningful way, but it is technically different. Actually, I think it is different in a meaningful way. I think this one is actually like precise. For some definition of precise, anyway. I pause here. Does it work then? Um, hmm. Looks like a clip to me. You're assuming the question mark block's just a coin? That was my assumption as well, but maybe I should actually check my assumptions. Yeah, it looks like just a coin to me. You know, I think it is time to take Datsin's suggestion to heart, which is to say assisted corner clip equals a free shell. Like, whoop. This is exciting, you just get a free shell. I don't know, kind of felt easier than figuring out the actual assisted corner clip. Which, actually, it might be interesting, the assisted corner clip. It's probably worth spending some actual time on, but also, if you want to actually force it, then maybe actually force it. You know, I don't know why you get this shell, but you can just stand on these blocks again. Yep. This good? No. This good? Okay. Door entry. And now to play a setup that's, I guess, I think this one is like taken from Stunned by Attack, right? I'm not making this up. I think this is also in there. This is just beautiful. It's just beautiful. The hitboxes are so broken. Like wall running is just beautiful jank. Is this supposed to be a precise jump? It's like it shouldn't be. Yeah. Like what is this? This is like a nothing setup. Like all of this is like complete nothing. Like all of this is like nothing. Am I missing the setup? This is like actually nothing, right? Am I stupid? Like hello? What's this? What's the setup here? Am I supposed to be looking at a setup? But I mean, this is like it's like you give me a P-speed setup, and then you force me to do like a one block gap, and then there's just nothing. It's just nothing. There's just nothing. Okay, time to do distance block duplication, I guess. I think I want to like check out with this block. First, how this works. Stop predicting wrong updupes. I think some of these are actually correct updupes. Wait, this is water? This once again lava? Ah, of course it is lava. Wait, but this is an actual death block? But why? I mean, just like, why? Couldn't figure out how to do the distance tube. Like, it's like the fake pit hack. Couldn't figure out the distance dupe, so now I can just do the normal dupe or what? Wait, can I actually just do the dupe? The thing is, this would have duped even with this being solid, right? Just want to point this out. This completely would have worked what I just did. You don't even need to distance dupe. You just need to shell to dupe it before you hit it. Like, wow, that's it. Ah, yeah, the one double item clip in the pit level 2 with the map 16 added. Yes, yes, yes. Except that the double item clip in pit level 2 is actually impossible. And yeah. And this one would be possible if this block acted correctly. By the way, don't ask why I loaded the save state. Just don't ask. It doesn't matter, I can just redo the dupe. I should maybe set more save states. Like, how about set a save state here? Or actually, why not set the save state afterwards? I don't know what the point of the I don't know what the point of the throw block is, by the way. And I think I don't actually understand the next setup. I think I actually don't understand the next setup, though. I mean, some of the ideas presumably to... Oh. This is the distance... Ah, okay. So this just works in this way as well. Okay, yeah. I mean, I used this trick in Koeda too, so I mean, I know that this exists. I just... Yeah, I guess this is actually the same distance that you do it in Koeda too. So I don't know why I got confused. Uh, Actually, I'm mildly confused here. How does this work? This seems to not work. I thought I could be faster than the disco shell, but that doesn't work because every time you bounce off a disco shell, like it sets your speed to slow. But disco shell again can go fast. So sets your speed too slow, but disco shell can go fast. Yes, very good English. But let's play optimally then. Hmm. Hmm. Wait, this is optimal, what I'm doing here, given the current strat. I guess need a strat change? I don't actually need a strat change. I might actually need a strat change. I probably don't. Probably fine. Hmm. I might need a different strat. I don't know, surely this is possible, right? Like, surely this is possible. I mean, it's just 3 blocks. How bad can it be? Hmm. How bad can it be? Eh. Eh. I mean, I guess. What you can still do, pause the game, and then make it through. But meh. And we have the 2-tile note block set up again. Because of course we do. Do you even need P-Speed here? Actually, I just kind of saw the setup and was like, yeah, let's do it again. But you are completely right, you don't need P-Speed. Thank you for pointing this out. I don't know why I got it. I would have gotten it and would be like, why did I get this? Instead of just looking ahead and being like, yes, I don't need this. What do I want with P-Speed? Like, what's the point? What's the point of the P-Switch anyway? What is the point of any of this? I have no idea what that means. Okay, but where does the name come from? What's the etymology here? Actually, here's a different question. Why am I even getting the mushroom? Am I stupid? What's the point of all of this? I might want to actually get the mushroom, right? Like the mushroom might actually be needed, but I am currently questioning what's the point of all of this. Because sure seems like I presume it's just a hurt block, but I will tell you that I know just as little as you do about this block. Like, what was the point? Pavlov refers to the Russian physiologist Ivan Pavlov and his work on classical conditioning. Okay, I didn't know the guy. So, thank you for educating me, I guess. But like, amazing setup. Just have to love it. I wonder how Stuntbite actually got around this. I'm sure Stuntbite's version of the setup cannot be broken in the same way that I just did. But I wonder how that was actually achieved. I'll have to look that up. Oh, yeah, that's very different. That's very different. So here's how you properly force it. Let's say this is a mantra. I don't know why this muncher has a different color than this muncher, but who knows? I think both of these are just munchers. Both of these are just munchers, so I don't know why they have a different color. But you force it this way, because now you need to actually jump, and you need to actually touch this guy, and maybe you put like... Wait, why are there two doors stacked on top of each other? Anyway, so you take one of the doors. I don't know, maybe like you can even do this, but... Yeah, this is apparently what they mean by double doors. I didn't know. But I guess now I know. Just in case one door despawns, yeah. Very common problem. The despawning of doors. Just in case the item memory bit is set and the door doesn't spawn again. To be fair, this assisted corner clip's like actually slightly harder than the other ones because you need to actually like do a second one afterwards, and so you need to actually do a double assisted corner clip here. And at least in my case, I actually needed to pause there in order to get the... in order to get the second assisted corner clip. Of course, the question now is, where am I even going? One springboard? One springboard, okay. I am very confused about this. About what's going on here. I am very confused about what's going on here. Because at the end of the day, I want to go here with two springboards, right? And that's fine and all, right? Like you just get the two springboards, you wall jump here, and then you whoop, 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 and you go through. Sure. No further comments. But I mean, surely you start by doing a double assisted corner clip, but now the shells are gone. Okay, so shells are gone. I mean, of course you can grab this shell. You can just grab this shell. Possible. It's not easy, but it's possible. And then you have the shell. Okay, great. You have a shell. The shell doesn't help you with entering the door, but okay, it doesn't need to. It just helps you with getting the springboards, apparently. But now you have a shell. So what do you do? And of course you can get P-speed, and you do P-speed and P-speed and P-speed, and then you realize you can't go through here. Okay, so but there's a coin here above a coin block, and so you hit the coin block, and then the coin turns into a coin, and you think you're happy. Okay, great. I guess you despawn the shell, you respawn the shell, you get the shell again. Now you have a shell, you go over here, you somehow bounce on the spiny, that's fine, but then you get your springboard, and then you get your second springboard. This one's going to be a bit ugly to get. Actually, I don't know how to get this. I guess we have the shell still. If you have the shell, then this is easy. If you don't have the shell, then this is perhaps still easy if you think about it a bit more, but not completely straightforward. I guess you use the other springboard. You have a springboard. Not pretty, but works. Yeah, not pretty. Yeah, but that's doable. That's true. But then what? Because now you have two springboards. Okay, great. And then? Then, I guess you spin jump onto the spiny, you like jump onto this block, and then? Like once you're on this block, like how do you get up here again? Is that possible? Is that a jump? No, that's not a jump. That's not a jump that exists. So like, once you have two springboards, how do you go from left to right again? I mean, with both springboards, obviously. I mean, like, of course, it's very easy to go from left to right while you by dropping a springboard. Shell. Shell. You say shell. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, I guess shell. I mean, it requires a triple grab, two springboard shells, but yeah, two springboards into shell, that's like a possible triple grab. That won't be the problem. And then you need P-speed to get through here. But I think with P-speed it's pretty straightforward going through here. You might barely not need spring, not need P speed. I think you need P speed because of the ceiling. Yeah, you need P speed. And then you have to bring Watts and then you finish the room. Okay, sure. It's already slightly late. Not sure if I want to finish this hack today. I mean, if I count finishing as just beating Big Boo, then I guess I can like. And by today, of course, I mean like this stream. Kind of didn't expect this to take this long still. Like the length of the individual overworld levels is like extremely unequal. Like this one's taking me more than 4 hours, and then the previous one was like half an hour. That's not because like it's of difficulty difference. It's just like there was just nothing there. It was just 2 precision swimming setups stolen from Armageddon, and that was it. That was the level. I'm a bit confused. This is one of these moments where you want to give the shell some speed away from the wall. One of these moments. This might have been bad. No, it's not one of these moments. I mean, of course, what I'm doing there is like suboptimal in like any possible way, but just want to check that you actually need to do something a bit more complicated. Which I guess you have to. Because you want to activate the inner block. Not the outer one. I mean, activating the outer one is of course trivial. Just kind of do it. But actually for like this kind of, trick, I for some reason remember it helping if you gave the shell some horizontal speed away from the wall. Maybe I should do that. I think that was more than superstition. I think that was an actual effect. Though I actually don't know why that works. If that's real. What am I doing? The problem is now I need to respawn the shell if I actually want to use the shell to go back. Which seems mildly annoying. But I mean, sure. If you don't know what you're doing, you might as well respawn the shell. You can get the shell without going down here. I mean, in the sense that you can do it from a jump to from the right. This seems like another Armageddon setup that was kind of just attempted, failed, and then put in like a version that kind of just destroys the setup. By making it boring. Even though that's like one of the more, I mean, that's definitely one of the straightforward Armageddon setups. The one where you get the shell. Ah, of course. Spin jumping on a spiny while trying to carry a shell. Eternal problem. Uh, okay, so that's my springboards obtained. And now I also grab the shell. And now I realize that I need to do that in a spin jump. Ah. Which I guess you just do. And then you just kind of get the assisted wall clip. And then you have your two springboards. Whoop. You get your two springboards. And you even get the shell back if you want to. Not that I care. I think I don't care. Anyway. And then you get P-Speed again. Which I guess you can also do assisted with the two springboards. Because why not? You already have them. Might as well. Then you might as well do this. And you might realize that this is one of the situations where you don't want the big jump. Yeah, because it is one of the situations where you don't want the big jump, you just kind of don't get the big jump and instead get the smaller jump, and then you're happy again. And then you get the assisted wall jump again. And then you just kind of do the setup. Except that you fuck it up. Now I need to separate my springboards again. So separate your springboards. And then apparently still fail to get onto the springboard. That's beautiful, really. And you get into the door. And suddenly you get into a big boo fight, where the game lags a stupid amount. And you start questioning everything. What is this? A Yoshi. Actually, can you hit the big boo boss with a Yoshi egg? Like, is that possible? That's actually kind of funny. I mean, it's not terribly surprising that you can, but it is a bit counterintuitive. Like if I drop the P-switch here and just stand here and just like kind of fast forward. And this does beat the hack, right? Ah, no. Come on. Boo. Doesn't float enough, low enough for the P-switch. Doesn't float low enough for the P-switch. Oh well. Wait, it's even worse, right? I can just leave the P-switch there. The boo will just kind of fly into it. Right, I can just kind of leave the P-switch there and just trust that the so I can just kind of just kind of stand here now, or what? And if I now just play back and just wait, the boss just kind of solves itself, right? It just kind of, the ball will just float around a bit, and at some point it will float into the throw block. Like at some point it was thrown to the throw block and like whoops, and then it dies and like whoops, and the level ends. Um, I mean, there's supposedly more level after this. I mean, there's supposedly more level after this, but I don't even know. Why would I want to do any of that if I can just beat the boss right here? Like, I can just end the movie right here, just like stop movie, and just like, that's it. Just say, yeah, this. Where does the more level go? Okay, so where does the more level go? So this is the room, right? And then there's the door, and so you go here. Like, wow. The Delta Room boss, that's so cool. That's it's spawning Eevees from the left and right side of the screen. Like it's a Koopa that does this while you avoid Eevees. Okay, exciting. Then you have these guys, which are Thwomps and chainsaws, while you are guiding a Koopa to kick this shell, get a key, enter door. Okay. Then you go here. No, wait, you go to 41 to 7. You go here. Where you have just layer 2 moving. And then you have more of this, more of Koopa thingy, more of Koopa waiting. And then you have a boss. Actually, I don't know which boss this could be. Actually, which boss would this be? It's 1C7. 1C7 is not normally a boss, right? Is 1C7 normally a boss? Oh, apparently 1C7 is normally a boss. Who knows what 1C7 is? That's the wrong ROM. That Bowser. I have vanilla somewhere. Yeah, but the Bowser doesn't roll credits. It clearly doesn't. Here's the proof why it won't run credits. The Big Boo didn't run credits. Proof end. The thing is, if you the thing is, not Bowser runs credits, right? Bosses run credits. And if the Big Boo didn't run credits, then Bowser won't run either. That's just kind of how the game works. Okay. It took me this long to find backdoor, but now I mean, I kind of believed all of you for saying 1C7 was Bowser, but yeah, okay, now I know 1C7 is Bowser. But what's C7 actually? C7 is not Bowser. C7 is like no, it's title screen. Oh, it's the title screen. C8 C8 is Yoshi Wings. C5 is intro level. C7 is title screen. Okay. And then 1C7 is Bowser. 1C8 is the other Yoshi bonus game, and 1C5 is just apparently gnarly. Okay, great. Learning things again. Anyway. Here's an exciting boss fight. Okay, anyway. I need to actually wait. Wait a second. I fucked this up. It was like, just hit the Yoshi block, but then I hit the Yoshi, then I loaded the save state, hit the Yoshi block a bit earlier, and then it didn't work anymore. Okay. I just need to wait a bit. Just want to, like, find the first frame on which I can hit the Yoshi block. This is early. Who cares what the first frame is like? I'm done with the sec. Anyway, this is one of the frames that works. Okay, yeah, right. So, how long does the movie take now? How long does the boss fight actually take in terms of inputs? Well, this long apparently. That's it. That's the entire boss fight. And from here you can just stand here. And the boss just plays itself. Exciting boss. I don't know, I mean, maybe the Deltarune theme rooms are like actually cool, but honestly they just kind of don't look interesting to me. Like, I'd rather do shitty shell jumps again. Okay, so that's a movie. But gameplay, I beat the heck. I don't know. Like, have you tried not putting a boss right in that ends the level right in front of your the stuff that you want the player to play? But I mean, of course, you can like view it as bonus content and so on and so on. But kind of just doesn't look interesting to me. I love this sound so much. Like the block snake just having all the wrong samples. You should watch the clear video sometime. I'm already watching the clear video. Right now. Isn't this a good clear video? Yeah, I'm so happy with this clear video. You see, it clears. And so it's a video of a clear. I wonder how long the clear the creator clear video actually is. Because this is like 13.5 minutes? Like 14 if you let the boss play? Maybe like 13.5 if you let the boss play. And I presume... How do you find this? Easy Mario is not exactly... searchable on YouTube. Okay, I found it. "23 minutes. 23. Okay. Oh wait, it's 23 minutes only for the part until the Big Boo boss. Oh wow. Oh wow, I thought it was 23 minutes because it was like... Because it was like showing what comes after the Big Boo boss. No, no, it's just 23 minutes. Oh. I mean, I guess I do skip a bunch of stuff, but... This is like also not optimized. I mean, I guess if you just don't do half of the setups because you can just skip them, then that saves a bunch of time. Then I also have like sections where I just wait, like here. And I don't want to say I wait for no reason, but I like... The reason is not good, I think. Okay, then... It's the third level? Which starts with this actually kind of cute Layer 2 springboard trick. This one I liked. And then you have this, where you can just swim under the level and just relax a bit. And for some reason the grass kills you. Which is of course very convenient if you make a puzzle around collecting a waypoint. And then asking the player to kill themselves. Like, that's very convenient if the grass just hurts you. Like, yeah. I mean, there's probably some metaphor hidden here about, like, touching grass or something. I don't even know. Is there anything even forcing you to die after hitting the switch? No, not really. I mean, all the switches just kill you by how they're placed, because they're all placed in the way where you enter the room and then have like this invisible warp hole sprite pushing you into a death block. But somehow, apart from the fact that the switches kill you, there is no reason to actually die after the switches. No. Actually, no, wait, I'm lying. I think there is at least one level on the overworld where you get stuck in an infinite loop, maybe. Actually, maybe you even get stuck on an infinite loop on most of them. Maybe. Yeah, but I mean, you can say it's kind of cool that they tried to recreate something from Armageddon, but the thing is, the entire hack feels like they tried to recreate something from Armageddon. Except for, fair enough, I want to point out, this room doesn't feel like they tried to recreate something from Armageddon, because they tried to recreate something from Cataclysm instead. Okay, a subtle difference. But, yeah. But the thing is, like, I can point to like any other setup in like this hack, and I can pretty much tell you where it got inspired from. There's like very few exceptions. Actually, one of the exceptions is at the very beginning, the Volcano Lotus stun sprite setup. But for example, I mean, this right here is an Armageddon setup, like straight up. This is an Armageddon setup made easier. This, I don't know, wasn't used in any hack, but I guess is done in my item abuse 3 task, but not claiming anything there, it's not unique or anything. But let's go to the next room. There it's a kind of... this music. I wonder where this is from. To be fair, with the pauses and the music and the amount of shell jump noises, this actually could like pass for Cataclysm, just the soundtrack. To be fair, these shell jump sections are actually kind of cool. And they have some amount of shell jumping setups that are not so super common. So like I think the shell jump parts are actually the most interesting part of the hack. Except for this section, because this section kind of feels like, I mean, even if it wasn't broken, it kind of just feels like somehow, I mean, this cliche of having like a vertical long shell jumping section, descending shell jumping section is like kind of done a lot already. And the shell jumps presented in here aren't so super creative. Like I can probably like half of the actual shell jump movement that was in that vertical room I can probably trace back to colon 3. And then the other half to maybe, I don't know, Pit of God or something. Maybe item abuse 3. Is this the author's first pit hack? No, I think it's the second one. I think it's the second one. Maybe the other one wasn't a pit hack. But it's not the first hack in any case. But yeah, I mean, somehow there is some cool stuff happening in here. For example, this room. Like, this room is actually kind of nice. Except that this setup is probably somewhere from somewhere else. Kind of feels like a setup that's probably from somewhere else. Like, if I had to guess, I would say this is probably in a Stuntbite preview video. And then, I don't know, kind of this boss is just kind of nothing. To be fair, it's kind of cool that showcasing that Yoshi X can hit Big Boo, actually kind of cool. That is so many lag frames. Actually, how many lag frames was it? Lag. But yeah, I mean, I will say, like, I mean, as much as I have criticized things in this hack, this is not an awful hack or anything. It's just, I mean, it just kind of has very obvious problems, but it's not awful or anything. It's certainly playable, and it does have some cool things. Also has a bunch of broken things, but it also has a bunch of cool things. And I think I should say that explicitly, because somehow I've been focusing a lot on the negatives. But and I think one of the things that I should probably say it again, I mean, I have been saying a lot, yeah, this is from Cataclysm, this is from Armageddon, this is from Pit of God, whatever. Somehow, I mean, of course, being inspired is not bad, right? I mean, somehow the thing is, ideally you should take a setup that you have seen somewhere else and somehow iterate on it in some way. Because otherwise, I can just go play the other hack. And for some of the setups, this was actually done, in a sense, by just making them easier, right? Because, like, Armageddon is, like, it's a cool hack, and it's absolutely unapproachable. I mean, somehow it has 4 clears, but it has 4 clears, like, has been out for. 4 years, it has been cleared by 4 people. That's like ridiculously unapproachable. And having like a hack like this, where at least some of the Armageddon setups are semi-faithfully recreated in an easier setting, is cool. The problem is that most of the Armageddon setups in here, in making them easier, they kind of also just broke and are not forced anymore, or are just kind of boring. And I mean, for example, this assisted corner clip is arguably an Armageddon setup. And I kind of like the setup. I wish it wasn't used like literally 50 times in the hack. But it is actually a kind of cool setup. Hi Thortwall. Welcome to post-clear discussion. Actually, here's one of the setups that I don't actually know where it's from. Like this. I'm not saying I haven't seen this before, because I definitely have. But honestly, I doubt that the creator knows the place where I've seen it. Because it's somewhat obscure, never released glitch puzzle hack. Was this used somewhere else? I kind of don't think so. Kind of cool. I like this thing. Like, I like this room, for example. And then this room with the assisted corner clip. Kind of cool. This room is just kind of nothing. I mean, it has rope glitch and then it has 2 clips. Right, I wanted to count assisted corner clips. 1. Arguably these are some, but they're different. 2. The amount of cutoff in this room is kind of bad. Here's the weird Yoshi clip. The Springboard room is like kind of cool. No complaints here. Where are we going here? This was a huge difficulty spike, but okay. That's not necessarily bad, although it was kind of awkward. How sudden this difficulty spike is, especially because the next room is like kind of easy again. Then we have like this room. Which, for example, this isn't just a straight up easier version of an Armageddon setup, right? I mean, the Armageddon setup, if you don't know what I'm talking about, somehow looks more like this. Do you recognize it? Yeah, it's this. This is the setup I'm talking about. Where are the keys? Well, you need to get 5 keys from this one block. Have fun. But, so you get 5 keys from this one block, and then you use the 5 keys to key surf down here, and then you put them in the wall, and then you go through the wall, right? And on the other hand, this hack just kind of gives you the 5 keys and gives you ground to stand on, and you do the same thing, but it's easier. And that's cool. No criticism here. Very clearly inspired by Armageddon, but it actually does something. Makes it easier. That's good. Then you kind of have like a bomb room here. I'm not a huge fan of these because they're custom sprites and I'm allergic to custom sprites, but okay, sure, if you want to have them. This was very awkwardly spaced. All of these shells. Very, very awkwardly. Somehow very awkwardly spaced shells. It's kind of funny. I mean, if you look at it, they kind of look very close together already. But this plays so weirdly. It's like... almost art in how every single shell jump is like spaced unintuitively. Then this shell jump that took me an hour, this one. The rest is easy, but this one took me an hour because I was doing the wrong thing. And there's like pretty much only one very specific way you can actually beat this. Because in comparison to every other shell jump in like every other pit hack, there's like one extra death block here. But it's a death block that doesn't interact with, that the sprite doesn't interact with. So the shell doesn't interact with this death block, but Mario does. Which breaks all of the common approaches to shell jumping. Chain shell jumping, anyway. Which is cool. That's good. This room is very cool. Okay, and that's the first level. I mean, some of the first sub-level is like actually kind of solid. I mean, somehow it's visually pretty ugly in many places, but that's an easy fix. And also like not terribly important. And then we get to the cape section, which just kind of boring? Like, there's just kind of nothing interesting happening here in this section. It's just kind of there to be there. This could be cool, except that you can completely skip it. This is just kind of eh. This is an Armageddon setup, except that you can now skip it. This is an Armageddon setup, except that you can now exactly skip it. This room was kind of weird. Just kind of flying with like nothing much going on. And then the level is over. Like this, not such a big fan. This is a cute room, right? Like the layer 2 moves and you put the springboard on the layer 2 and then the layer 2 moves upwards and the springboard moves upwards and you land on the springboard and you move with the springboard and you clip the ceiling. Kind of cool setup. This feels out of place. This room could have been in studies. This room could have been in studies. This room could have been in studies. Like... and also then this is an underwater level and it's about clipping glitches, so you just clip out of bounds and then you clip back in again. Okay, great. This is an Armageddon setup. Actually, wait. I kind of didn't realize this, but when first playing this, because I skipped this room, but this is another one of these rooms that looks like it was sort of very inspired by Stunt by its work in progress hack. To be fair, this is not like an ultra creative setup, so who cares? Mostly it's about like doing this clip here, which is not at all special because that's just Forest Ghost Horse clip. Somehow this upwards clip is used in vanilla speedruns. So like that's not a super creative clip. Which is still insane to me, by the way. Like that, the fact that people use this clip in vanilla speedruns, and at least some people. Like, what? Hello? How does this work? How can you set up something like this? Ah. Okay, and then somehow you get the midway point, and then after you get the midway point, you go back to here, and then you enter here. And then this is the corner clip start. 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, it's not so bad. I thought there were more than that. It's only 7. So far, of course. I mean, there's going to be more, but kind of felt like more. It was like greatly exaggerating how many of them there are. 8. 9, 10. 11, 12. I might have missed a few, but actually it's like only like 12 assisted corner clips. Felt like more. Definitely felt like more, but it's like only like 12, maybe 13 or 14. Because I probably missed 1 or 2, but somehow 12. That's not a terrible number. Felt like more. Honestly, just felt like more. Did I miscount like so badly? Did I miss like 700 assisted corner clips somewhere? I don't think so. So maybe there actually are not 50 assisted corner clips in here, and I was just biased. Well, anyway, I think that's it for today, though. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I have no idea what I will play next week, but something. Who knows? So, have a good night, and see you.